And I will get the, I meant to bring my other today. I totally forgot. Do the best you can with that. Let me see. I don't know if you can find the sweet spot where it's not dropping.
Yeah, I need a little business card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't
use
have
it
one.
as a shiv. Let me go get it.
Okay. We're going to get something for you.
Okay.
Ooh, teach me. Oh, headset. You need
I have it.
I give it to you.
Yeah.
Is it on?
I don't know.
Let me see it.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should probably let you take this off. Let me see. It's on now.
Okay.
Let me get that to you.
Good morning.
Oh, you have a secret?
I don't know if it's a secret.
Good morning, NorCal Quilter. Hi, Judy.
Which one is it? It's this one, right?
Yeah, that's the one that drops.
Gazelle. Hi, Gazelle.
Let's close the camera for a minute because this is
I don't know
gonna.
how to do that.
You mean close it? Can I
Yeah.
take it off?
No, just I just don't want him. Wait a minute, I got it in there. Never mind. I just didn't want him to need Dramamine.
Bear with us. Look away. Look away.
All right, there you go. Oh shoot, it didn't work. Because it's not that, it's this.
That's just the angle.
I know.
It's this.
Well,
Hang on.
it's good now.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, but this isn't because this is this part right here, the ball joint, the ball head. See, that's what that is.
Careful.
Okay, that part's good. It's not going to
Okay.
move.
Okay.
That one you're going to have to find your sweet spot for that and then
Okay.
crank it down.
All right. Good morning, everybody. We are getting set up and ready to go. It's so funny. You can't do half of this stuff until you're live.
True.
I don't know why they do that.
And you can always move this too if you need more space or whatever you want.
Oh, perfect.
You
Yeah.
can move everything.
Yeah.
Okay, you were up right here.
Thank
Let me
you.
get
Oh, good. I
the
got
charger.
comments. Noella, good morning. Sue, good morning. Good morning. I think you made Patrick freeze.
I think you made Patrick freeze. I'm not sure. Let me get this out of here. Okay. This out. Have all these cords. We have that one. This one. And let's get this out of here too.
How is everyone this morning? I hope everyone is well. We are going to stitch out the Janine Babich Luck of the Irish.
You good?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Call me if you need anything. You will be our neglected.
If I can move this over there, right?
Yep, wherever you want. It's
Okay.
been perfect. Oh.
Okay. Just have to contend with that little cord. Oh, nice. Lovely day at 60. That's nice. It's supposed to be in the 50s here. But it's the first day of spring. So I have hope. I have hope that it's going to warm up. We had some fierce winds last night. I always feel like my house is going to fly away. Get this threaded real quick. I'm on the Solaris 2 today. Let's see how we're doing. Oh, that didn't work. Try it again. Okay. Let's see. I'm pretty sure my needle's in correctly. Let me get that. flat to the back. Okay. Spring has sprung. Nice. Oh, your peonies are coming in. Okay, let's try it again. It just doesn't want to thread this needle. Nope. Okay. We're just going to have to do it by hand today. Let's see. Glass is required. Let me cut that. Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah, this is the needle threader. I'm going to have to do it by hand, which is fine.
Is it not working?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's our trials and tribulations.
Yes, yes. Nothing can stop me from sewing.
No, usually it's. But what it does remind us of is how much we love that.
Yeah, the needle
That
threader.
technology, that we think we can live without, and then we just discover
Yeah.
otherwise.
Yeah. Well, and this is when I realize how blind I am.
Do you want me to do it for you?
No, I got it. Oh. Well, this will be a fun part of the sew along.
You might be
Watching me.
surprised after you get it done.
I get it
once.
done faster.
Well, once you get it done once, sometimes it actually works the second time.
Yeah.
It could be that the foot wasn't quite all the, or the needle wasn't quite all the way.
I put it back in. I did it twice.
All
I
right.
don't know. I don't know.
We'll see.
Okay.
I don't know that one's actually been serviced yet, so we'll see.
I don't think it has, yeah. All right. So let's get started. Let's see, I got comments over here. Oh. I do live in the mountains, yes. I live between Reno and Susanville. If anybody knows where Susanville is, you get points. So yeah, I'm up in the mountains. I'm at about 4,500 feet maybe. I live at the base of a mountain range though, so the wind comes over and man, oh man, it's crazy. Oh, you saw went to college up here. Very nice. Yeah, I've lived. I guess I kind of grew up in Susanville. I moved there in 1980. I was 13, 12 or 13. 1980, I would have been 13. Playing baseball. Very nice. Yeah, I've lived there for a while. Before that, I lived in another wonderful place called Soledad. You know where that is.
He's gonna come back and fix it.
Fix what?
The needle threader.
Oh, right
The
now?
needle thread. Yeah.
Oh.
Just a minute. He'll be back.
Okay. They're gonna come check on my needle threader. All right, so let's we can do some little bit of prep here. Let me bring you over. This arm is in a different place.
In trouble with your thread?
Oh, I am.
If you have stuff over here, you could show them while they.
Yeah, I am. I'm trying
Okay.
to get the camera over there.
Perfect.
Let me get mine. There you go. Let me move this. Okay, nobody look. It's gonna get crazy. All right, here we go. Hopefully that wasn't too bad. Okay. So if you got your kit from A1, you'll have all the same stuff. I've got my Pellon fusible fleece. 6 of them are cut to, what is it? 4 1/8 and 7 1/2. I've got 3 backgrounds, 5x9, no SF101 or anything. And then we have our, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, and if you need help, which, you know, probably not, but if you do, you can always go back and watch the video later. We're going to cut 6 pieces. These pieces are going to be 5x5. On 3 of them, we're going to iron down a 1/2 inch on one edge. And I used, of course, my hot ruler. If you have one of these, they're nice. You can just iron right on top of the ruler, which is really nice. I use this all the time. And they come in different shapes and sizes. So we do that to 3 of the 5x5s, and the other 5 these are the backings, envelope back. These are just regular. We don't do anything special to them, no SF101 or anything. Good morning, Wanda. And then I don't use ribbon because I don't want to have to go and buy ribbon that matches or looks nice. So I just use extra background, and you'll have enough in your kit to make these if you want to make them. I did, mine is like right where I can grab it all the time, my little hot ruler. I love it. So I just cut these out of the extra background fabric, 2 by 2.5. You can make them as, you know, thin as you want or as wide as you want. And then I put some steam-a-seam. I'm going to set this one up together so we know. But I put some steam-a-seam on each side. That way, as I'm putting it in off and on in the stand, it's not getting caught. Because I found if I just folded it over and sewed it down, it would get caught inside there. So it needed something to keep it from lifting underneath there. So I use steam-a-seam. Solves all my problems, steam-a-seam. And then you have this fur hat, and on all of these I have SF101. On all of the applique pieces I have SF101 on. It doesn't call for that, but I just do on all applique that I do. I put a little SF101 on there just to give it a little more. And that way when it's stitching, sometimes, you know, it likes to like ripple up in the middle, you know, because it's just, there's nothing, you know, it's a little too thin. And so it'll do that. It'll just kind of bubble up, and I don't like that. So you could also use, I think it actually calls for, what does it call for? Fusible webbing, which is like, what is that stuff called that you can iron down? It's iron-on. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little insurance for your project. That's right. Yeah. And if you wash them, yeah, I think they wash a little bit better if they're stabilized a little bit in there. So I just make it a habit to put SF101 on all my applique pieces, whether it calls for it or not. So, and you could also put the fusible web, which would fuse it down on there and make it even more stable. So you could do that. But I just did SF101. This is for your hat. This is for your cauldron, and this is for, not cauldron. What is this for? What is this for? I don't think we need the black. I don't know why we have the black in here. We have the hat and the horseshoe. I think this was for the cauldron. I'm not sure why we have that. But, you know, maybe as we go through it, I'll figure it out. I don't know, but I'm not sure we need this. The threads I'm going to use, there was a thread kit that Jeannie put together. Is it working?
It's all good.
Oh my God, you're amazing. High five.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you
Threaders
so
are our
much.
bread and butter. So.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and reset your.
Oh no, we're good. No, I haven't started anything.
Okay.
Thank
You're
you
all set
so
to go.
much.
You're welcome.
Okay, my needle threader's working now. Yay! Oh, for the pot. Okay, yeah, for the pot of gold. I don't have my sample in front of me. There you go. Thank you. Somebody's paying attention. Thank you so much. I don't have my sample, and there's not a very good picture. It's like covers, doesn't have any pictures, really. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Pot of gold. And then for the coins, this is black topper to go, yeah, that's her ringtone. Sorry. I'm going to use a yellow topper also for the coins. You don't need to, but it doesn't call for it or anything. But I found I'm going to go get the sample. Hold on. Let me go get the sample, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Hold on just a second. That's okay. Okay, so on this one, hold on just a second. You can see the coins down here.
And yeah, don't
Okay. You can kind of see the black through there. And so I'm going to use some yellow topper underneath that. This one you can kind of see it even more. So I think that if you use some yellow topper, you'll be able to, the coins will be a little more dimensional. I think it'll look better. We're going to try it, see how it looks. So yeah, I know. And this is what I'm going to be using. They sell this here in the store. This is the topping. It's called topping, but it goes underneath. It's kind of weird. But it's from Amazing Designs. And it's just colored. It's like a really light vinyl. I'm sure you guys know what this is. But this has all the different colors that you could possibly want. And more than you'll need. This will last you a really good long time. So yeah, these are all the colors. Yeah, white and black I would imagine you would use the most. So I think what I'll use is this gold. They don't have like a bright yellow, but they have this gold, and I think I'll use that. Yeah, no, I think it's been around for a while, but Kimberbell has some, and from what I understand, it's a lot thinner, and you kind of want it to have a little bit of substance so that when it goes underneath, it, if you're putting light thread on a dark background, you're just going to see it. It's just the way it is, especially on this stitch when it's kind of open. You can really see that black through there. And it just adds, a little, something for it to stitch on that will hide that when you really want the color to come through. I don't know if anybody did the Candy Cane Lane pillow from Kimberbell, but she had you do it on the candy canes. where you're putting the white over the red, I think, or vice versa. So yeah, there you go. I'm going to be using the 9.5 by 14 and doing all three at once. You can do one at a time. I think you got to do like a 6 by 10, but you can do all three in the 9.5 by 14. And that's what I'm going to do. Of course, you'll need some, just the basic scissors and whatnot. Got my hoop all ready to go here. I just got no-show mesh in here. Nothing fancy in here. Just no-show mesh. I'm going to put that in here on the machine. And then I'll show you how I'm going to put all three of these in the hoop at the same time. Here we go. We got to go around this way again. Come down here. I'm trying to go slow. Okay. All right. I've got my USB in here. Go to USB here. And we're going to pick one at a time. So we got the first one and we're going to set it. And then I'm going to edit. I'm going to rotate it 90 degrees this way. And then I'm going to move it. I always wonder how Jeannie gets it to stop at the edge. But anyway, I'm going to move that up as far as I can. And then I'm going to say OK. And I'm going to go to add. And I'm going to go to the pocket, the USB, and I'm going to get the second one. I'm going to set. I'm going to edit. I'm going to rotate. See, I would want that one to move up. It's showing me my frame in here. I have the 9.5 by 14 selected as my hoop. So let's see if that works. We're going to say OK. And then we're going to add the third one. Go and grab that. Set. Going to rotate and move this one down. There we go. Let's move this one. All right. I'm going to try and get as much of a gap between them as I can. I'm going to say OK. And embroidery. Oh, look at that. There we go. Now, you can't color sort. I can't do all three, at the same time. I'm going to have to do one, and then all complete, and then I'll have to do the second and then the third. So you're not saving a whole lot of time with this, I don't think, but you are saving some stabilizer, I would think. Okay. So we've prepared all of our stuff, and we're going to hoop the mesh cutaway, which is what I have. We open the design, we got it all set up, and we're going to stitch color one. The first color I'm using is the green, looks like 5531. Let me put my glasses on. Yeah, 5531. That's the first one we're using. And it can be really any color because it's just a placement line right now. Not going to be seen. Oh my, what is going on here? Well, I'm going to try out that needle threader, shall we? Okay. Okay, there we go. Boom, works perfectly. What thread are you using? I'm using Isacord 5531. It's a green. There is a thread kit, so I'm using all of those, and I'll be using these colors here with some gold. I'm going to be using some gold, which is not in the thread kit, but we should all have this. If you don't, you need it. It's so pretty. And this one is Isacord 0842. This will be for on the horseshoe. You're also going to need plain black and white. This one is for the lettering. And this is Isacord 0520. And this is a little lighter green, Isacord 5912. And of course this is King Star MG3, the gold. Pretty pretty. Okay. Our first stitch is where we're going to lay down our fusible fleece for the first one. And here we go. Okay, so I'm going to make some room here. Wow. Grabbed me. Okay. I'm going to take the hoop off and I'm going to bring it over here because I'm going to come over here. There we go. All right, so what they want us to do, if you read the directions, it says remove the hoop from the machine after you stitch that. They want you to spray the stabilizer. I'm going to spray the mesh. Now, when you lay this down, let's heat our irons up. We're going to lay this down sticky side up. Okay, so I'm going to spray the soft side. And I'm just going to give it a little bit of spray here. Okay. And I'm going to put it within this square. It fits in there real nice. Now remember, the bumpy side is up because we're going to put this on top. Just kind of in the middle. So we have a little bit on each side. Looks good. And then we're going to iron that. Just to stick it to that fusible fleece. Yeah, the iron was nice and hot. Okay. All right. That's going to hold everything down for us. And then we're going to go back over here. The thread brand is Isacord. Okay. Put our hood back in. I still have the same green in because it's just going to do a little tack down around. Let me get my directions and make sure. The perimeter basting stitch. Oh, and it's going to do the quilting. So I got to think about. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Do the darker of the greens with the quilting. So it's going to do the quilting at the same time. Tighten this up a little bit. What's next? Change fair color to the choice for rectangle satin stitch border. Okay, so that's just the little thin border that goes all the way around, and we're going to use the gold. That's where we're going to use the gold. So that's next. Okay. I'm going to move you up a little bit so I can thread this. Go. All right. Oops. There it is. There we go. Okay, so now we're just going to do the little thin little border around the edge. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? Uh-oh. What happened? It's not stitching. I was messing with the computer. I turned around. I thought it sounded funny. Let's cut. Okay. Okay. Let's rethread. Sometimes, sometimes the gold is a little finicky, the metallic threads, although this is the best out of any that I've ever tried. Okay, we're gonna have to go back some stitches here. Let's go there. Let's try that. Wonder why the yeah, it works okay. Only it's not. Maybe there must be something wrong with my bobbin. Yeah, like I always say, it's not a sew along with me until something goes awry. Let's check our bobbin. Sometimes slowing down the speed. Yeah, it's already, well, it's at 800. I can go a little slower than that. There we go. Let's rethread this. Yeah. There's no bobbin coming out here. There we go. Okay. That must have been the problem. Go back some more stitches. Yeah, it can be finicky, but I think this time it was the bobbin, not the thread. So let's try it again. Let's see what happens. You would think that the bobbin sensor would. There we go. That looks much better. Much better. Here we go. Yes, I am, Cindy. I'm using Kingstar MG3. It's my favorite. Yeah. That's a good practice to slow it down anytime you're using a specialty thread. What's after this? I'm going to do some shamrocks in each corner, and I think the embroidery unit. Oh, yeah. You're welcome. Let's see. We're going to do the shamrocks, the little shamrocks in each corner. And I'm going to use the lighter green. This one is 5912 Isacord. Yeah, now it's sewing like a dream. Oh. Well, maybe I should just hand thread it. I never have. Of course, I don't use it very often. I use it a lot around Christmas. All right, we're going to put our light green in. Okay, we'll do little shamrocks. I'm just using a pre-wound white bobbin. And some black thread. Uh-oh. What happened? My upper thread. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, let's cut. Let's cut. Okay. There we go. Let's rethread. Just go back like 10 stitches. Okay. All right. Back to my hunt for black thread. Okay. Come unthreaded. All right, let's cut. We should call this Troubleshooting with Karen. Here we go. Isn't that funny? Did it in the same place as the other ones, right on the stem. All right, let's go back. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put in a different bobbin, I think. Okay. I'm gonna change the bobbin. It just doesn't like that bobbin, maybe. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's still threaded. So I'm gonna go back. This little window's not closing up here all the way. I wonder if that has something to do with it. See this little window up here? It's not closing all the way. See? Huh? I might have to go get the tech again. Oh my goodness. Let's see what the back looks like. Yeah. Got a nice little nest back here. My goodness. Yeah. Isn't that funny? It did it on all of the stems. It just does not like doing the stem at all. Does the shamrock perfect, and then it goes down the stem and it gets angry. So I'm going to rethread. If this doesn't work, then I'll go get the tech. I don't know what is going on here. I know this window isn't closing right, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Let's see. Try one more time. And this is just regular thread. Nothing fancy here. No. Okay. Okay. I'll go get help. Hold on just a second. Okay, I think we're going to switch out machines.
We are.
When you say it's not working, what is it not doing?
I'll show you. Can you take the hoop off?
Yeah. Oh wait,
I
let's
can't.
not. We gotta turn off the machine. I'm gonna. Okay, we cut. Threads cut.
Yeah,
Ready to go.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry guys, we have
No,
not.
it's
whoops,
not.
we have not serviced this, so maybe
It's
that's
okay.
what it needs.
Did you get it?
I got it. Okay. All
But
right.
you could see
I'm gonna
on
hand this
the
to you.
back. Just on all the stems, it does this fine, and then it won't do the stems. It's
Oh, it
just-
wouldn't do the stems?
yeah.
Okay. Not sure what. Let's get
I
this
can
out of
see
the
here,
way.
That's a problem.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Do you want to take this off?
Can I hand this to you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hand this to you. This so we can just because this won't fit on the other one because it's the
Oh.
magnet one.
Do you
So
want
you're
this
just
to
gonna
stay
have
here
to-
for that one?
What's
For the
going
new one
on
you're
with this
putting-
one?
Okay, let's just we're gonna grab the
Just on
stellar.
the stems.
Patrick,
which
can
is
you
a
do
weird
this
thing.
and I'll grab the stellar? It'll be easier for me to move.
Okay, bear with us.
That came from the box in the back.
Okay.
Yes. I got that as too. Or did you already?
Just
Everybody,
be a few
darling.
minutes.
Am I hitting that?
You're
Am I
good.
dragging it off?
You're good.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if that's like remotely somebody shut the windows on the computer, but it's just started opening up other windows.
You got that. Is that doing it okay?
Get us switched out. Hopefully it'll be saved in the same spot.
I,
9.5 by 14,
yeah,
8 by 12, 9.5 by 14. It should
Yeah.
be, if you can just put it in at the same spot. Did you bump it all the way up?
yeah, I did. Oh, that's right, yeah.
Here you go. This goes with it.
Okay, costume change.
Really?
We're just doing a costume change.
I could just rehoop, huh?
No. Just use the same hoop. It should be in the
Put that
same
in there.
spot.
No, it shouldn't. It's a totally different machine.
But still, it's a 9.5 by 14. So if you bumped it up, like if you just, it's still the same hoop,
Okay.
and it still has the same hoop size.
Right. Okay.
So
All
would
right.
yeah, because I've switched from my Avenir to my Luminaire, no problem. As long as you move it in the same spot as where you have it.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I guess use the camera or because
No, there is no
it didn't-
camera.
It didn't go up all the way.
Do you know where you moved the first design to?
Well,
Shoot, I didn't save it on the other machine.
that's okay.
Maybe
I didn't get very far, so
let's see if we can. You know what? Let me see if I can get it there. Let me grab the stick. Where's the Solaris, Patrick? That we just moved. I need the USB.
Ready to go, area. All the way to the right.
okay. We're gonna try and get it back to the same spot.
Let's pop it in. I'm gonna find a spot.
Well, I'll learn how to do that.
Okay, mini lesson. I need a bobbin. It didn't get moved left or right, right? Just bumped straight up.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did you load one design at a time?
Yes.
Okay. Give us a minute. Okay. What if you don't have? We do have a positioning app on this machine, but I'm just gonna go old school, and I think we should be good. Alrighty, so we will go floater design. This one is luck.
Yeah.
we're gonna go ahead and set. I'm leaving it over here. I'm just gonna go ahead and 800 stitches per minute. We should be good. I'm gonna edit, rotate, and rotate it 90 degrees, bump it up, but you didn't go all the way up to the top.
No.
Do you know how?
Well, I had the hoop on and I went to move it all the way up and I went outside the hoop. So I don't know.
It'll go outside the hoop if the hoop is not on the machine,
Yeah. And I had
but if you are in the edit screen,
I was.
it'll go outside of the embroidery field.
Oh.
If you're in the layout screen, it will not go outside of the embroidery field.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but if you're in the edit screen, it's going to go outside of the embroidery field.
Ah, good to know.
Yep. So, embroidery, and let's see. So, layout, move. We want to get it centered at least. And then let me see if I can go. Okay, I'm going to move it back a little bit. So move. I'm playing with my buttons to get me back in position.
Just the up down buttons.
Right now I'm finding the
You
uppermost.
aiming for this corner?
Yeah, that's going to be the top left of my design. No, let me go up one more. There, that might be it. Do I need one more stitch? No, let me go one more stitch. That might be pretty close. I'm going to go. And what I'm using here right now, oh God, is I am using a combination of this. I'm going to go my top right corner. I'm going to check it. That looks good. I'm going to go bottom left. Then I'm going to go bottom left. Check that. That's good. I think we're where we need to be.
Okay.
So now we just have to figure out where you are with your
I'm just
stitching.
going to start on this clover.
Okay. I think we're good.
Okay.
Check it. Hopefully it's good. If not, we can abort it and start over. But I think you're right where you need to be.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No worries. Okay. All right. Well, we learned how to do that. And we'll thread up. Oh, let's put all right now. Whoops. Jeannie to the rescue. Yeah. Yeah. I am really only familiar with the Stellaris and I'm just a novice user, All right, so let's move it forward to okay, down. Gonna go to that. Oops. Okay. Let's go +10 until we get to the other side. Okay. All right. I'm just going to start with that corner clover. And fingers crossed. Okay. And there you go. Okay. Now it looks like it's going to do the word luck. Let's make sure here. Change thread for the lettering and stitch color 5, the placement for the applique. So we're going to use this kind of pretty goldy yellow. It's 0520 Isacord. Oops. Okay. Alright. And here we go. Lots of good information. Yes, Judy. You know, it's like an added bonus with watching one of my sew-alongs. I am jinxed, I think. This machine's a little loud. I don't know if that's too loud. Let me know. Oh, yeah, you just gotta roll with the punches. And, you know, I learned something new every time. Like, I didn't know you had to be in layout and not edit to move it all the way up to where it would bump up and stop you at your hoop. So that's good to know, because that's very useful to be able to move it all the way up and it'll stop you before you go outside of the hoop. So now I know. Does she? It must go over my head. Because, yeah, that's very useful. Especially when you're doing multiples in a hoop. But you won't have those problems, Kathy, I promise. Yeah. No, no, no. No, what's the X factor here? It's me. Oh, thanks, Christy. I appreciate that. Yeah, thumbs up helps the channel. What will I be doing next? You mean as far as this project or the next sew along, or what are we talking about? What would you like to see? I'll let this fall just a little bit. It wants to fall. There we go. Janine, on this one? The next step or the next Janine Babich? The next Janine Babich I'm going to be doing is going to be the 4th of July one. God Bless USA, I think it's called. And we'll be up on our holidays. Yeah, the next Janine Babich is going to be the USA. God Bless the USA. That's going to be the next one. We haven't scheduled it yet. I'll probably, usually after the sew-alongs, you know, Jeannie and I get together and talk about what we want to do, when we want to do it, and start scheduling things. I think Jeannie's going to do like a yard sign. I'm not sure when she'll be doing that. But I think I'm going to join her on that one. That one is super cute. Okay, now it's going to do the placement stitch for our
All good?
pot of gold. Yes.
Well, pot of
Yeah.
gold works.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's in the Spree Club. Okay. I'm wondering if I shouldn't switch to black now. Let's see, because what is next? Okay, change color for applique shading. Well, let's just stitch this. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and switch to too dark here. I had one out. Oh, I put it over here. Here we go. There we go. So I'm just switching to black. Cut that close, didn't I? All right. Didn't cut the thread. Okay. All right, I'm gonna scooch this out a little bit. You know, it says to cut this at 3 by 3.5, and I think I did 3.5 by 3.5, and it like barely fit. I might go a little bigger. Of course, I could have moved it up a little bit more, but it got right on the edge there, but it caught it. Turn around this way. Okay. Now it's going to do some shading around there and a little satin stitch. So you could go with like a charcoal. Am I threaded? Yeah, I guess I am. Like a charcoal or something might look nice, a satin stitch. I guess it's not. I cannot see the chat except for on the phone where they're up for like 2 seconds and then they disappear. Next time somebody comes in, I'll have them put it on the computer behind me. But I apologize. Oh, thank you, NorCal. That is so sweet. On times like this, it's very nice to hear. So it's going to give it just a little bit of, dimension and detail. I'm wondering, are the coins next? Let's see. right, we are on 7. Okay. Stitch color 7. We are on color 7. Change your thread color for the gold coins. Okay. It's going to be the gold coins next. So I'm going to cut a little piece of that. Little topping. Huh? Perfect. Yeah, you're good. So I'm just cutting off a little piece like that. A little piece like that for the coins. Maybe some up top and some on the bottom, so I'll cut this in half when we get there. All right, it's going to do the coins, so I'm going to switch to the gold. Let's see how the Stiller does with the gold. Oh my goodness, it's there we go. Okay. All right. We need one of those little topper things to keep it from going forward. I have the hardest time. There we go. Putting the spool on this. I'm so spoiled with the upright one. Okay. Let's see how we do. Oh my goodness. Okay. I might just use a regular polyester. I'm not sure. I am not sure I can get this to work on here. All right, so I'm going to try it. Here we go. Maybe that will work. Okay. When I talk about this spool, I'm used to the upright spool holder thingy, mabob. Okay. So I'm going to try. Now it should just rip off, right? That's what it's made to do, I think. Let's try it. Let's try it. There's no real placement line, so you got to kind of guess. Oh wow, I can really see a difference already. We'll compare the two. and then it just goes right down here. Mm. Okay. What's next after this? We're on step 8. The word gold. So we'll just keep gold in. Whoa. Okay. Oh. A broken needle. Wow. Okay, that was a brand new needle. All right. Well, we're getting all the troubleshooting today, aren't we? Let's find the other end of that needle, shall we? There it is. Okay. Let's make sure there's nothing in here. I think that was all of it. Okay. Let's find a new needle. Well, let's use an 80-12. That's what we got in here. There we go. Make sure that's going in correctly. I can't see. Let me move you guys real quick. No. Huh. Oh, he doesn't want to go in there, right? I have to laugh. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing now. I am really not this inept. I'm telling you. I think I kind of know what I'm doing, right? It doesn't want to go in. There we go. Maybe. Okay. Okay. I think that's good. Okay. Oh. This does not want to stay. There we go. Okay. Where's my thread? Oh, I can see why my needle broke, huh? This thread is kind of stuck. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's rethread. Okay. I'm just going to thread it myself. That is as far up as it can go. Okay. Bear with me here. Here we go. Got it. All right. Okay. I'm going to slow the machine down. For some reason. Yes. What? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. So let's slow it down a little bit more. Oh, I don't know what page it is. Here we go. No? Here we go. So we'll go down to, I don't know, 400. Let's try that. And we'll go back some stitches. All right, I'm going to do it slowly. Just in case, just get over this. Yeah, it's just making a noise, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna let it go, see what happens. Goodness gracious. It's making all kinds of little puppy sounds. Here. Cut that off. Okay.
Can you? Oh, yes.
Dropped all my papers.
Just
No.
for me.
I need a little bell.
Do you have everything now? Now
An
that
intercom.
I'm so
Hello?
sorry.
No, no. I just broke a needle.
Did you get a new one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm new one.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. You work how you want to work, girl. I just feel bad that I threw you back here with an in-service machine.
Oh, no, that's okay. Hey, we got through that. Let's see if this comes off. Look at that.
Yes.
Look at.
So I did have somebody ask about, they were like, can you send me the right design or the fix? There is no fix. She just had light digitizing. Like it was just a light fill. So if
Right.
that bothers you, that's why we'd recommend the
Oh,
topper.
right. Yes.
Yeah, somebody had asked about, they were like, well, is there a fix to the design? And it's not that
No,
there's,
that's
that
the.
is just the design.
Yes, they just digitized it that
We
way.
were being picky.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll compare those when I take it out. Now we're going to do the gold. The word gold. We're going to leave the gold in.
Okay, I just Googled carrying gold. That's it on YouTube.
Oh,
And
God.
then you just pop right
You
up.
can put my name on there.
I'll put your name. I put your name. If ever you guys are looking for any of Karen's previous videos, you can literally just go onto YouTube. You don't have to call the store. Type in BOHL.
Yes.
Okay, girlfriend. Do
Okay.
you want to leave it here?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
My queen. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm gonna. You show this off so I can go to the test. I can go check it.
Yeah.
Is this the one set over here?
Yes.
It is.
I know. I didn't. Yeah. It was either one or the other, I think, right?
Yeah.
You can't use both.
Mylar. Yeah. Put
Yeah.
the Mylar over there.
Yeah, you could also use Mylar, which would make them a little shiny because they do have kind of an open weave. If you look at it, I'll show you again. I'll show you again on here how it's kind of open, and that's just how they digitized it. But you could put... okay, hold on. We need to rethread. Oops. Oh, I'm gonna thread it myself, right? Because it doesn't like the threader. My glasses. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Go back a couple of stitches. I just usually go back 10. The cover up is called topping. It's called, let me cut this. Oh. Oh, she grabbed it. Amazing something. Amazing. She grabbed it. I think if you go on her website, if you go on the website, if you just put in topping, amazing design, thank you. Yes. Thank you, Cindy. It comes in handy. It's good to have in your arsenal. Just, like I said, anytime you're going over dark material with light thread or okay. Let's take that gold out, shall we? All right, what's next? Oh, okay. So we're going to take this out because let's read our directions. I think this is when we put the back on and our little hangers. Okay. Remove from the machine. Okay, we're going to position our hangers. And then put on our back. Okay. Let's take it out of the machine, go over to the table over here. I'll bring you over here in just a second. Here we go. Okay. All right. I'm going to take our little hangers first. We want raw edge to raw edge. And we're going to look at this. I'll zoom in as much as I can here. We're going to look at here. And I like to line it up just a little bit below that. and little, just right beyond the corner there. Okay, can you kind of see where I put that? Okay. Same with this one, just kind of match it up. You don't want it to hang, you know, wonky on your, and we're going to use some tape. And I just use that gold line or that satin stitch around there as kind of a guide so I can get them both even. Okay. Here we go. So I just kind of have it sitting on top of that line, not too far beyond it. Okay. All right. So we did that. Okay. So the picture is showing we're going to need one with a folded edge and one without. So we have one with the folded and one without. So they're showing the folded edge down first, this way. Okay, I'm just kind of lining it up. You want it to be inside that initial stitch around the edge here, this one. And we want it to overlap a little bit. Okay. And we're going to put some tape.
This machine will grab the Viking as well.
So it doesn't go over the, doesn't catch that when it goes over. And put some in the corners. Just to keep it better to be safe than sorry. Okay. All right, now we're going to go do that final stitch, and I'm going to do that in just the green. Bring you over in a second. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Okay. Come here. There we go. All right. How much is the topping? The package I have here, which has the same amount and it just doesn't have the name on it, and it's the same company, everything. So you get all of this, you get quite a bit for $12.99. You get all of these colors here that I showed earlier. You get a few blacks and a few whites, and then you get these colors, you know, some reds and like a burgundy. You get a whole bunch, and they're big sheets. They're, I don't know how, I don't have a, let's see. You saw the tiny piece we used. And these are 8 by 10. 8 by 10. of all those colors for $12.99. Okay, let's put our green in. And this will be the green that we're okay. Okay. What did I do with my glasses? I set my glasses down somewhere. Here they are. All right, I must not have this needle in the right position. Bear with me. The threader, this isn't catching. Let's make sure. I'm going to put the foot down. Okay. All right, can't go up any further than that. Okay. I mean, it cannot go up any further than that. So, and it missed again. Well, then it's not me. Let's see. I'm just going to thread it. I'm going to cut this mess off the end. My glasses on. Okay. Okay, we're going to do this and we're going to watch it. It's going over those tabs. Oh, I still have it going at like 300. Okay. Now we're just going to leave this in here and start the next one. I'm going to take this tape off though. Okay. So when you do them all in the same hoop, may have to fold this back a little bit and tape it down just to get it out of the way because they're so close together. Let me get some tape off of here. Just kind of tuck it up underneath there and tape it down like so. Hopefully that gets it out of the way. Okay. All right. That's going to be really close, I think. But let's just see. We're going to leave that green in. Oh, stop. Why is it doing that? Oh, because we didn't load all three, right? Because we're on a new machine. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Let's load the other ones. All right. So we're going to go to embroidery. I'm going to go to the USB. Let's see if I can do this. I can do this. I'm going to put the horseshoe one in there and I'm going to set it. And I'm going to rotate it. And let's see. Okay. I'm going to go to embroidery. And then we're going to yeah. So we're going to go to layout. We're going to have to move this a little bit. Layout, move. Let's see if I can do this. So we're going to go okay. We're going to go there. Oh, that's pretty good, huh? Wow, would you look at that? Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Let's say okay, and I think we're good. I did that all by myself. We're going to take this out and go over here. Turn on our iron. Bring you over. Okay. All right, first thing we're going to do is take one of our fleece. then we're going to spray the non-bumpy side. This is the glue side. We're going to spray the non-glue side. Okay, because we want glue side up. So I'm just spraying in this little tent here. We're going to put it in our...
And the other thing is, then you get to do those two with Michelle.
Put it in here, glue side up. We're going to take one of our backgrounds. Just kind of put it in there. Just kind of feel and see you've got some, it's kind of centered. And iron that so it's stuck on there. All right, let's go back to the machine. Bring you over in a second. Okay. Now it's gonna, oh. Well, let's get out of layouts. Okay, so now it's gonna do the background quilting and the tack down. So we're gonna leave that same green in there. It's the darker of the two. I'll go this way first. Do a basting all the way around. I wonder if I can speed it up. We'll go to 700. I don't want to push my luck. Okay. Oh, show the screen on what I was doing. I will on the next one. I apologize. I will on the next one. Thank you for being here, Judy. I appreciate it. New dishwasher. Fun. Now it's going to do, oh, we got to go to the gold. It's going to do that little satin stitch around the edge. So we're going to slow the machine down again, right? And put this gold in here. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and just thread it myself. There we go. All right. Cross your fingers. We slow down the machine. Oh, nice. Oh boy. Yeah, I could see that coming. I could see that coming. Okay. It just comes off that spool, so. Okay. I wonder if I. I wonder if I put it through this other. I'm going to try something with this. Gets wrapped around that right there. I'm going to. Oops. I don't think that's going to work. Okay. I'm going to thread it myself. Missed it. Is that threaded? Yeah. No. I think that is. Yay. Okay. I'm going to go back. 10. Just go back. Well, I'm just going to kind of hold my fingers. Cut this off. Okay. Okay. So now we're going to use the lighter green, and we're going to go. We're going to stitch out the. We are going to stitch out the little clovers in the corner. What's going on here now? Huh. Okay. All right. There we go. The lighter green. Okay. All right. I guess I could speed it up again, right? Okay. That's a good idea, Cindy. Put it in a cup. Yeah, because I had to, and in the end, I had to like hold my fingers on the thread so it kind of fed through and didn't loop. It really liked to get looped up there. So yeah, that's a good idea. think it's going to do the words. So we're going to use our pretty goldy yellow. Oh, I doubt it's going to thread it. Let me thread it myself. Getting good at that. Okay. We're going to do the words of the and the placement for the horseshoe. I'll step away for a moment. I'll be right back. that. Can you give me the I-square thread numbers? Yes, absolutely. So the one we're using right now is 0520. That's the color that's 0520. There are no names or anything. So this one, the darker green, is 5531. Isochord, they're all isochord. 5531. The lighter green, I guess I should say, is 5912. And we're going to be using the brown on the horseshoe. We haven't used this one yet, but we're going to use this one on the horseshoe for the details. It's 0842. 0842. And it's just a little lighter than the color we're using for the horseshoe, which I think is coming up next. You know, the directions are only for the first tile, or the first one. And then you have, you're welcome. And then you have, so they go into detail on the first block we did. And then you just get these little, this is of design and the Irish design. And those are the only steps you get for that one, for those two. So you kind of follow the first steps, you know, for this going around and all of that. They're all the same directions. So, okay, again, I probably would have cut these a little bit bigger if you haven't cut them yet, because it's going to go right to the edge. Let's see, there's the edge. Go up a little bit. Okay. So I'm going to change the color to that brown. Okay. I'm going to thread it myself. My glasses on. Cut it again. It's fraying a little bit. Okay. So we're going to tack that down. Let me cut this long thread here. Okay. Okay, we are going to trim around here. I'm going to take the hoop out here. Yeah. Yeah. Haven't had a disaster in a while. So we're good. Let's start from the other side. All right. What's it going to do now? It's going to do the detail, and we're going to use that little lighter brown color. Same color that's in. We'll do the details. You're going to cut it with your scanning pad. Good idea. Now, when you do that, you put the what is it, like steel seam or iron on the back, so that when you put it down, you iron it on. A scanning pad, yes. I'm dreaming of a scanning pad. But I think wireless alarms now, whatever they use, it would probably be brother, and then that's what I would, put the skin with that. I can use the Arthespira and all that stuff. Yes. Yes. It's on the 5G, right? It's not on the.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
your wireless, not on the network right now.
Okay. little Lenovo. Do you like that, Reno?
They've been great connecting. I hate like have a conversation with them yesterday. I know that there's a problem with our internet. That's fine.
Until we got Starlink, of course, we're out in the middle of nowhere. We were lucky to get 3 megabytes per second, which is nothing.
I don't know why it's so old school. Well, I think we're up. I think we're back up.
And I'll just leave your.
Yeah. I trust you.
Wait, so we did put the thermometers down on this?
Yeah, and then you put the second one when we're all done, right? You remember that?
Oh, you
On
ironed
the
it.
back.
You ironed it and then you
Then you
folded it down to that side.
Mm-hmm.
Into
And then you
the-
flip it out.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So does it even get stitched on? It just
Nope.
gets down.
It's
Okay,
fused.
got it.
The second one is fused. The first one is stitched. Well, it's not stitched actually. So it does the placement line, and this will fit just inside of that.
Yes.
right? And then you put this on top. You put this on top, and then you fuse that down.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
But
Okay.
this I spray.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why that is right here.
That was straight.
This one is sprayed on the soft side,
Okay.
not on the glue side,
Okay,
because it goes glue side up.
got it. I'll read the instructions too.
All right. So back up now.
Yay!
What did you want?
It's coming and going on. Hopefully we're up now. We had a internet issue. So I moved on from the horseshoe, and I'm doing the big clovers, and I'm doing that with the darker of the greens. So the ones in the corner are light green. This one's a little darker. Look, it's not even darker. I'd say it's just a different shade of green. Can you see in here? Is there anybody left in here? Okay. Okay, now we're going to put the back and the tabs on. So we're going to come over to the ironing place. Let me bring you over. Okay. Oops, get my coffee out of the way, sorry. Okay. So we're going to get 2 tabs. And some tape. Let me grab the tape. Okay. Now I put it like right on the line, right at the corner. You want to kind of remember where you put them on the first one. so they all hang about the right. That's why I kind of use this line as this this little satin stitch as a guide on where to lay it down. So they're all the same, or as close to the same as I can get. And I'm like just beyond the corner, kind of on the line, just beyond the corner. Just kind of, if you do them one at a time, you don't have to remember, you can look. Okay, so now we're going to put the back pieces on. We need one that's been turned down and one that hasn't. Oops, that one has. Okay. And we're going to put it right side down. The first one to go down is going to be the one with the turn, with the fold. And then I'm going to want to move that up a little bit, just so they're overlapping some, at least a half an inch, right? Cover up these little flaps so they don't get flipped up by the foot. And then I put some on the corners. Oops. Okay. All right. So now we're going to go do that last little jaunt around the bring you over here. Come here. There we go. Oops. I'm gonna move this hold on just a second. Bear with me. I want it to come in. It won't. Okay. We're gonna go this way. Sorry about that. That didn't stay. Okay. All right. We're going to leave that green in. That green is fine. And it's going to do like a triple stitch around here. And here we go. It's going over those tabs. Just kind of want to pay attention there. Okay. And that one is done. Can you guys hear and see me?
Is it a hockey school or? No, it's a prep school. So she actually got waitlisted at Patrick School. Oh, really? Yeah, at Williston. It's a beautiful school. We went out there.
Okay, so I'm gonna set the other one, and I'm gonna show you what I'm doing on the screen as I'm doing it. Okay.
Yes, it's a beautiful school. We went.
So we're done with this one. So we're just gonna go to home. Say okay. We're gonna go to embroidery.
Well, she wants to go for academics, right?
I'm gonna go to my stick, and I'm gonna do the last one, Irish.
Yeah, and then they have a
And I'm gonna set, and I'm going to rotate down 90 degrees. There we go. Down to the right. And then I'm going to say okay.
Are they at a prep school?
And I'm going to go ahead and hit embroidery. And I'm going to move it in the layout up here. I don't have the layout unless I'm already in embroidery. So I'm going to go to layout. I'm going to go to move. And I'm going to move it all the way down.
I don't know. It's hard.
It's moving my hoop. Now, it knocked. So that's as far as I can go in this hoop. So if I want to see, say okay. Now I'm going to push this button here, the one with the little plus sign at the end of the needle. And I get these keys here. And I'm going to go from corner to corner to corner to corner and see where it lands in the hoop and make sure that I'm not overlapping the other one. See, I'm a little bit overlapping on that one. So all I'm gonna do is like we did on the first one, I'm going to tape it up. My little paper.
We need fire.
Fire.
I have a torch here, one of those. At least I thought it was back here. Oh, maybe it's still out front. Okay,
I'm gonna see
maybe
if
it's
I'm
the fire stick.
Did you find it? No?
No, I go look up front.
It says I'm live. All right. So I'm going to tape this. I'm going to tape it up like I did the other. So I'm going to take this tape off. I'm going to take it out. Okay. I think she wants to burn the ends of a I can't find my words. Strap, like a nylon strap that she cut. Okay, so I'm going to try and tape this up out of the way. Okay, that should, well, get this part. There we go. That should get it out of our way. Okay. Okay. All right. We're going to leave that green in. And okay. And this is running. All right, I'm going to take it over to the ironing board. Bring you guys over. Go. Now we're going to take one of our, turn on our iron. I'm going to take one of our, I'm going to spray the soft side, not the glue side, the soft side. I'm going to put a little spray on that in my tent here. And I'm going to put it within those lines, just like the other two we did. And the glue side is up. So I'm going to take this, I'm just going to kind of make sure it's kind of centered. You can feel on each side. Kind of the same amount. I'm going to move this over a little bit. Boy, that spray really works. Okay. You'll get about 1/4 of an inch around the side. A little more this way, but on the sides about 1/4 of an inch each. Okay, and then we're gonna iron that onto the fusible fleece. We're good to go back to the machine. Bring you back over here. There we go. There we go. The tent, yes, she does. She has the tents here. Absolutely. So it would be a spray tent. And yeah, that is the KK 100. And yeah. Well, hello, Melissa. Thanks for joining. Yeah. So I think if you just look up spray tent or dime spray tent, it should be on her website. Now we're going to leave that green in, and it's going to do the tack down and the quilting. So here we go. Yes, it's really nice to have that spray. I use it. I got close there. I use it a lot when I work with Minky. If you do anything with Minky. It's really important to have some spray adhesive. But you can use it on anything. You baste your quilts with it. It's just really nice to have. And the tent is nice because you really don't want to spray it anywhere near your machine. You know, if I'm Like if I'm doing a big project, I'll actually go outside. But the tent, if you're just doing little spritz here and there, it's perfect. Yeah, Minky, you have to have it for Minky. It's imperative. You just, it'll make all the difference. Because it's so slippery, you know. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me. You're such troopers. Really appreciate you. Okay. I wonder if I have a cup and I can try that cup trick with the gold metallic. Let's see a cup. This little basket. Try that. Try this little basket. Let's see what happens. Okay, I'm going to change to the gold because we're doing the little trim around. The little trim around the little border. And I'm going to put it in this little basket here and see if I can't get this to hold on. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to thread it myself. And here we go. Let's see what happens. Oh, I should slow it down, huh? at it go.
Yet. I just started it, so.
Is that a bad sound? Oh, looks like it's doing good.
Oh my God, ready?
I-
Get off the top.
I started for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Ready? Got one. Over there. Get to your event. Where are you going? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello! We're doing the handoff. So it looks like we're doing the outer edge, and let me look at the directions. You like the heart basket behind the machine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, isn't that cute? So Michelle did a class.
For the trip.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Michelle did a class and she did those in the class. It's super cute.
They are cute. And they work for a school holder.
Let me look at the directions so I know what's happening. So we're doing the hat. It looks like the next color is gonna be, where are we? Where am I?
Well, yeah.
Where
I'll show
am
you.
They only really give directions.
Oh, right here?
Yeah. They
I? Oh
only,
my God, piece of cake. Oh,
Yeah.
color 10. Wait. So where's the,
So next it's going to probably do the little green corners.
okay, so
Which
light
I'm
green,
doing in
this
light.
is writing, and this is the bigger ones, and then we're gonna need black, and wasn't there a brown too?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the brown? Okay, and then I'll throw this all in the bag for you.
It's all right there. My bag is right there.
Expect little, and then you won't be disappointed with me. And I'll try to read the instructions, but you know I struggle with that. Is this the teacher? Okay. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. So, and then this is the lettering. Oh, so,
Yeah, that's the one.
oh. We're good.
Yeah.
Here we come. Karen's leaving us. So Karen's hubby has been waiting for her in the car this whole time. So before he comes in and says anything, she's being proactive and she's going out there. You'll do your shopping next time. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll see you soon.
I'll see you next Tuesday at the latest, right?
The
For
latest,
locals.
yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
She's saying goodbye. I know, you're stuck with me. Don't you love Kingstar? So if you are new to metallics or you've used metallics and you swore you'd never use them again, you will use them when you use the Kingstar because it's like the least finicky. It's like the best. I'm going to go ahead and take the thread out. When I take the thread out, I like to unthread and not pull back. So you're just going to unthread it to right here. It's so fine. I can't even see it. Right here, it just comes right out. And let me wind that back up. Although don't put it away for good because we're going to use it on the little buckle of the hat. And next thing it's going to do are the little shamrocks in the corner. So I'm going to be putting, I think this is jalapeno, I forget. I'm going to be putting this color back in. Let's put this in. It's going to be gorgeous. And then I'm going to read the instructions so hard so I don't lead you astray. You know how it's funny, if I step away, then I forget. 3 minutes of stitching. It's, oops. I don't know if any of you do that, but I would say, I can't remember what percentage of the time, like 20% of the time, I forget to hit my threading button. How do you go back stitches? I'm going to go back stitches. You're going to go this button right here. That's where you go forward and backward stitches. You learn so much about how to fix things when you stitch with me. So this will go to the next step. This will go to the beginning of the step you're on. If you're at the very beginning, it'll go to the previous step. So I'm going to hit that. It's back to the beginning of the little shamrocks in the corner. Stitching with Jeannie is a lesson in what not to do. Why isn't this threading? Has this not been threading? Okay. We would call Dax over here, but I did not know. Let's see if I can get it in. What happened? Okay, here we go. Is it me? It's probably me. How about we stop, foot up. I'm just going to cut that thread so it doesn't get dragged around. Maybe my needle's not up all the way. I gotta investigate. When we do our next thread change, I'll go ahead and investigate that. I'm so happy, Miss Cindy. But she's been threading manually? What the heck? Okay, this will be a test with my hand-eye coordination for the rest of the day, right? I love that stippling. It looks like lakes and rivers to me. After the needle broke and a new one was put in, so it was threading before that. Okay, I'm gonna check that. And it'll be good for you because we can check a couple of things. We can check, number one, is the needle up all the way? Number two, there's certain things in the thread path. Sometimes there's like this little arm in front of number 6. We'll check and make sure that's in place. We'll check a couple of things. It is a little tappy. I can't resist. I'm going to stop and just look. Make sure my needle's up all the way. Yeah, it's up all the way. I like to feel it. Feels good. Oh, I'm going to look and see if yep, that's up above. Is that up above? Yeah, he's up above. Okay, and after we do these in the corner, what's the next color? I think it's going to be doing the writing. So it's going to be the Irish, and then we're going to go ahead and put in that kind of golden yellow. I think it's color 520. Oh my goodness. Should I show you the fabric we're using for our next project? I'm gonna go get it. Oh, did it end? And I was running around getting fabric. All right. Let's see. Next thing it wants to do is it is stitching out the Irish part. So I'm going to go ahead and put this color in. You can put whatever color you want. It's also going to do the placement stitch for the hat. And for the hat, what do we have? I think we're putting in this piece is going to go down next for the hat. So that's going to be your hat. Okay, I'm going to thread her up. I'm going to manually thread. I can't believe I'm doing that. Let's try one more needle. Because if it was working fine, and it wasn't, I just can't accept that. We're going to put something else in. Where are my favorites? Schmitz Microtex anti-glue. These are my favorites. Where is my screwdriver? I still like to use the green handled, which I don't see, so I think it was on the, let me grab it. The girls are so busy out there. Lori's cutting away. Michelle's on the multi-needle. I love this screwdriver. It's my favorite. Okay, it should never be loose enough for you to undo by hand. If it is, then I'm going to throw this needle away because why is it not threading? Trash can. I love this. These are 7511 anti-glue needles, and I always go smaller needle, smaller hole. I always start with the 7511 unless I need something bigger. Then I actually go to an 8012 Microtex because they don't make a, you want it to be tight enough. You don't want to crank it. Don't crank it, but just where it's tight enough where you can't undo it by hand. Okay, everyone, keep your fingers crossed. Nope, our threader's bent, so something happened. Okay, here we go. Wish me luck. This might take me a while. You know what I need? Lori, can you get me a needle threader off the wall? Or actually, yeah, there. You know what? Got it. Okay, let's start. Yeah, I'll come grab one. I'm going to pause. Let me go ahead and cut this. See how that thread is up above the foot? If you thread it down, then you won't have any issues with it getting all dragged around, but I'm going to just go ahead and cut it. Here we go. And away we go. So the design hasn't shipped out to us yet, but it's the Life is Short, and then it has pictures of like cake and like yummy stuff. Oh yeah, I have one for the lighted one. Okay. Oh my God, gorgeous. This is basic gray. I don't know. For me, basic gray, like, I don't know if any of you used to scrapbook, but basic gray was like one of my favorites. But we're going to do 2 different colorways. So it's going to be this yummy pink and then this golden yellow orange. So there'll be 2 different sets that you can choose between. Yeah. So cute. And we'll have beautiful applique colors that are going to be gorgeous too. Okay, is this the color? I can't see what she has underneath here. Is this what Karen's been doing for the top? Has she been using this light yellow? Tell me yes before I keep going. I don't want to ruin it. It's okay if we don't find it. Yeah, I'm going to keep going until somebody says, no, stop. I think so. Okay. Does that just make it, like, seriously, I love those outline stitches because the stitching looks good and then it just does something like that and it just makes all the difference in the world, at least to me. That little running stitch that goes around it. By the time we're done, we'll do all of these and then you'll have a whole set for every single holiday and occasion. just sitting here the whole time. So, next color we're gonna put in looks like, I'm not sure. We'll have to see it come up. Don't you, sometimes when you do stuff like this, it makes you appreciate Kimberbell's instructions even more, right? Because this just says 3 Irish design. Oh, here we go. Because we're going to be on number 6. Yeah, I don't know if it's someplace else. But it doesn't give you a ton of instructions. The girls spend a lot of time laughing at me. Not laughing with me, laughing at me. We'll put this one right here so we know where we're headed. Okay, I'm going to give my little hat, here you go, that little piece of fabric, a little shot of spray in the spray tent. You guys don't need to see that. So let me give it a little shot of spray. And let's lay it down covering that placement line. You know what I love is ooh, that's so tight. So mine is just the right size. I don't know if it told you to cut it 3 by 3, but I think that'll just cover it over. There is going to be a little satiny bean stitch, so let me go ahead and I'm going to lift it up and just make sure I'm covering everything. And I think I am. And I'm just going to leave that same, well, you know what? It's yellow. Let me switch out thread colors. So I'm going to switch it out to that kind of medium green. The color I'm using is 5531. So let me go ahead and put that in. Oh, that's right. If ever your machine isn't threading, I love these. This is like the threader that comes with some of the sergers. And I always tell people the arrows go north, south. The thread goes east, west. You just bring it over here and poke it through. And that's it. And so I don't make a big old mess, I'm going to thread it down through the hole in my foot. And there we go. I love that thread. So, whoops, hang on. I'm caught around that little thing. Okay, good. I think people get these and they bend them because you need to have the touch. So it's very, very easy to use when somebody shows you and explains it to you and you have the touch. I'll explain it to you right now if you do have one of these threaders. So there are arrows on the top and the bottom, so you always want those to be up and down, north and south, never east and west. And we're going to go ahead and trim this. Let's trim her up, and then we'll go ahead and do the satin stitch that goes around it. Oh my goodness. I need to use Scan and Cut for this, right? No, I'm just kidding. You know, I'm like a Scan and Cut fiend, even though all I've done is still just those little wallflower projects, the wallflower quilt. But I'm so ready to do, what are we doing? The Star Spangled Beauty. I'm going to be the Scan and Cut queen. I've been the Scan and Cut. Oh my God, they're talking about Scan and Cut turned your ears off. But now I'm like so into it. What I'm noticing is everything looks even better and more crisp with my Scan and Cut. Because I always thought I was like, you know, I was like, such a good cutter. I'm such a great trimmer. But even with my trimming skills, it looks so much better with the Scan and Cut. I was like, wow, that fit right inside my placement line. Oh my God, that decorative stitch looks amazing around it. Nothing sticking out underneath. So maybe I'm not that good. All right, next thing it wants to do is it wants to do kind of the outline stitch and that decorative stitch. So I'm going to go ahead and just hit start. Oh, back to the threader. Let's talk about that. So, arrows up and down, thread across, and what you need to understand is there is a metal piece on the inside that has kind of like a forked tongue, like a snake, and there is a touch. You need to take this and lightly touch it to the needle, and then you pull it down. When you get to the hole, that's when you push. So you touch it to the needle, it's going to be touching it, and then when you get to the eye of the needle, that's when you push. So people bend these because they start pushing really hard right away, and this gets bent to the left or to the right. Touch, drag it down to the eye, then push. I'm going to be using it the rest of the class. Oh, Miss Cindy, I am so not the boss. I mean, I am the boss, but I'm not the boss. I am not the boss. They are the boss. Looking good. So this is doing all the shadowing. It's 5 minutes of stitching. And then we're going to do the hat, the band. And I think the hat band is next. cute. Okay, so it is doing the band. Let's talk about the band. So after looking at this sample, we decided to add some black topper to your kit. So you should have a piece of this. And if you don't have it, I think Karen showed you that OESD stuff. You have a lot here. It's going to only take a little itty bit. You'll probably have enough that you could do like 3 more. Keep this because a lot of times it's not a big covering that you need to do. So you kind of have to guesstimate a little bit. But I'm going to go ahead and put it down. There's a line right here, that last line. I'm going to put it right underneath that. And that should be enough. So I'm going to put it right there. You know, you don't have to go past that edge. And I'm just going to hold it down and let it stitch. If you want to tape it down, you can go ahead and tape it down. Does not call for this in your instructions, but we always want your stuff to look as cute as possible. And that's when you need topper. Sometimes you need it when you just don't get a full fill. What if you don't have it? Don't worry about it. It's okay. I'm just picky. Picky, picky, picky. Oh, look at me. Forgetting, right? Okay, so I did have like a Janome 15,000 for a while, and that threader never worked. So I just left one of these on my machine, and it was so easy to use and just thread up and threaded. So okay, here we go. On my screen, it's showing red, but I'm not using red. I'm using the black. And then I'm just going to let that. The other thing you could do, okay, I'm going to cut it. I was like, I'm just going to leave it. I'm not. Is if you see any white coming up, you can switch to a black bobbin as well. So I'm super lazy and reactive. So with things like this, I'll just look at it really carefully in the beginning, go, is there black thread? And then I'll stop it and change it. I'm not seeing any black thread coming up, so I'm just going to leave it. But you could be proactive and go, this is a fill. Let me just put a black bobbin in just to make sure I don't see any white pin dotting. Oh, the fabric that I showed, like this super cutie patootie fabric, like right down here, this stuff right here. This is what we're going to be using for the next Janine Babich. So we're going to be using that for Life is Short. Next step is going to be step 9, which is for the hat buckle, and I'm going to put back, I'm going to put the King Star back in. I want it to be like nice and gold. My favorite King Star color is, okay, my favorite, because there's 3 of them. There's MG1, MG2, MG3. I love MG1 the best. It's more like, it's not as bright and shiny. Like if I was to buy jewelry, that's the gold color I'd want, the tone I want. However, I use MG3 the most because I feel like when it stitches out, it looks the best. That like brighter gold to me just really makes it. Just saying. The other thing that's nice about this topper that's different than just using like fabric is it just pulls away nicely. When you pull it away, pull in towards your project is what I do. And then if there's any stray little pieces left, you're going to grab a pair of tweezers and you're going to just pull it away. Oh my goodness. Look how good that looks. Looking good. I didn't bring my stuff in, but I think here, so I'm going to pull this one back up. And you might need tweezers. But look at the difference between this. Do you see that? And this. Luxurious. This one is so gorgeous. This one, and maybe it's meant to be digitized like this. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be. But I like that fill to be complete. I don't want to see any of that fabric peeking out. And that's why we put that in your kit. We put a piece of that in your kit. But, you know, get that the Amazing Design set, because that we were comparing this morning before we started, and we were comparing the OESD, the Kimberbell, and the Amazing Design stuff. And the Amazing Design stuff is the best. It's thick. It's just the best. Okay, next one. I'm gonna put the King Star back in, and that's such a great trick. I mean, Karen just had it set up here, and I will do this too sometimes. I'll just put up the lid of my machine, and that becomes my thread guide. So if you're ever in a pinch and you don't have your thread stand, you can just pull it up and over. It needs to go up. And don't forget, this is part of your threading path right here. So I'm going to put it in here. I feel like I'm getting caught on something. Make sure it's running smooth. These are some of the Mother of Necessity, keep forgetting, Mother of Necessity in a pinch tips. Did it go through? Hang on. Is the King Star not wanting to poke? There we go. Okay. I'm going to thread it down through the foot. When you use the threading machine, it is down there already. Keeps everything neat and tidy. We're going to do the buckle. And the other thing that's really nice is it cuts it to that short length that usually gets bedded down into your stitches. And time for the buckle. Oh, Miss Karen, you're awesome. Here we go. Do you guys remember there was that like horror movie with like some kind of evil leprechaun? Was it there? I think there was. Oh, that looks good. Oh, you look so good, King Star. Where are the instructions? I am guessing. I don't know. Let me get the instructions. Well, it looks like we have one more thing to stitch out. Oh, okay. I need the instructions because I was like, Karen, I haven't done one in a while. I don't remember what to do. And then I thought, Read the instructions. Okay, this is number 10. It says, color 10, this is the last thread color. Follow the instructions below. Remove the hoop from the machine. Do not remove the project from the hoop. Gently tear away the excess tear away stabilizer. Okay, let's do that. Here we go. We're going to remove it. Remove it. We're going to flip it. We don't have any excess stabilizer, which is fine. I never put any excess. And then it says that will slip beneath outside that will slip beneath the hoop prior. Cut the ribbon. Okay, here we go. I'm coming over here. I got my ribbon because I was like, Karen, should I use ribbon? And I think she had fabric. Oh, we could do the fabric, right? So if you want, you do not have to do ribbon. I know Karen does a lot of hers with fabric that she prepares. And here are her little tabs. Aren't this cute? But I was like, ooh, I have so much ribbon. Let me grab something. So, Karen, let's look at our ribbon. Literally, ribbon galore. I am like a ribbon fiend. What do we have? And maybe I won't find, even with all this ribbon, maybe I won't even find something I like. You should see the ribbon I have at my house. I have like special ribbon. I have like vintage ribbon. Should we do this? Would that be cute? Let's just do this just to do something a little bit different, okay? So I think it's 2-inch pieces. You're like, oh, would be nice, Jeannie, if you were already prepared, wouldn't it? It's okay. You can say it. Okay, here we go. Instructions. This is where I lost the instructions. Okay, here we go. So you need 6 2-inch pieces. Here we go. You know what I love? I love my stripology. Can I have that little stripology? The little one? The little one. Okay. I just stole Lori's rotary cutter. Where's my, do I have a little, oh here, I have a little, everything was so nice. Did you see how nice and neat everything was before Karen left? And then I took over and now look at it. Awful. Okay, stripology. I like stripology because you lay it down and then you can trim off the edges. Oh, here we go. 6. And if I had my bigger one, but you know, bigger's not always better, ladies and gents. Okay, so I'm going to go near the bottom. So I'm going to line that up. 2 inches, right? 2, 4, 6. Stripology is not for fabric only. Let's get rid of that piece. And if you had the big one, then I could have just done the whole thing all at once, but I'm going to go 2, 4, 6. Okay, ribbon's ready. Now what? Cut the ribbon. 6 of them, 2 inches, press in half to create 6 2-inch pieces. Oh, Lori, you want your rotary cutter back? Let me turn that on. And, you know, this stuff can melt, right? But still, I like to throw caution to the wind. I'll go medium. And we'll just give it a little. Oh, he's fun. So I'm going to press these all in half. I do like to use a press cloth. My Goddess sheet pressing cloth is the one I like to use most. But I'm just throwing caution to the wind right now. It's not melting. So I'm like, oh, we'll just keep doing this. And then we're going to position 2 of the color 10. I didn't stitch out 10 yet because I was scared to. Is that the outline? Let me put that back on. Color 10, this is the last thread color. Follow the instructions below. So was I supposed to, I need to go.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear the
Karen, you better stay on there and call me if I'm doing it wrong. You would think I've never done one of these before. But you know how you're such a pro, you go on autopilot, you're like, I know what I'm doing, and then you don't do it for a month, and it's like the first time you've ever done it. You're like, have I ever stitched one of these? That's how I feel right now. Where's my first one that didn't press really well? Tape the raw edges, page 2, position the prepared back, and then we're going to stitch it down, and then I think we stitch it down the last step, right? So I'm not going to stitch out number 10 right now. Okay, here we go. So it says turn the hoop, position 2 of the folded ribbon so that, oh, and I didn't need all these because she already put them down. And the other thing is, these aren't going to go because she already did her other ones. Okay, abort. We're going to do these. I see one. Where's the other? I see one, but not the other. I see one. When in doubt, look on the floor. And now look around. Oh, here's the other one. Found it. Okay, let's grab we're going to grab this. We are going to lay this down. And when you lay it down, you want your little tabby tabs to be in line with the outer part of the, does it say the outer part of the gold? Let me make sure. Yes. See how it shows your tabs lining up with the outer part of the gold? And then it wants you to put some tape. Tape. You know me, I love transport. It's my favorite. I'm going to use that. So that the fold extends to the lower edge of the satin stitch border and each raw edge extends outside the quilted area. Set the outside edge of the ribbon a 1/4 inch in from the edge. I'm not even going to measure that. I'm going to just put it right there on the edge of the, so I'm going to put it right to the bottom of that gold, and I'm going to put it right to the edge of the gold. And tape the raw edges down outside the quilted. Okay, so raw edges out. Raw edges out. Here we go. Lay this down just like that. Do you see how the folded edge is just going to come to the bottom of the gold, and then this folded edge is going to be right in line with this outer edge. And I'm going to tape it right here on the top. Does this look right? Karen, save me. I need help. No, I think I got it. I think this is right. If it's not, you better say something. Usually when I'm doing a live video, you guys save me. Like I filmed the hopping down the bunny trail and I didn't do it live. I needed a bigger piece. And nobody saved me. There was nobody to save me from myself. But you guys are here to save me now. Karen's there. Karen, help me. I'm pathetic. Okay, where's my other piece? Where are you? Did I drop you? I just had it. Oh, I have 2 clips, meaning there is one. I unclipped it. Mamma mia. Help me, help myself. All right. Save me. Did I drop it on the floor? I just had it here. This is when I feel bad for myself because I go, how did I lose that?
I am looking for the hot and point setup panel. The point setup, the panel that you digitize on.
We don't have poinsettia. We have the Dream Big. Okay. It can't be. It's. Oh, there it is. There he is. Sorry about that. Okay, gonna do this one next. We're gonna just put him over here, lined up with that edge. Tape the top, folded edge down, raw edge under. Thank you. Yeah, you guys all saw it, but me. Oh my God. I start to panic sometimes. Okay, I think we're good. Next instruction. So we tape down our tabs. That's what you see in this picture. Tape the raw edges. We did that. Page 3. Position the prepared backing fabric. Position one backing piece. So we're going to put one here and then one on the top. Here are those pieces. And we have this one that has been pressed. This one that is not. Doesn't go wrong side. Just like this. Here we go. And then the other one above. Perfect. Looking good. And we're going to tape. They only show like one piece of tape right here. So you just don't want that foot to get caught. We've all had that happen, right? The foot catches and you're like, oh my God, what do I do? You can't even think straight. Then it rips up your whole project. Michelle's laughing. Michelle's laughing, which makes me go, it's happened to Michelle. You're all laughing. You're like, yeah, that's happened to me. It's a rite of passage. Like a lot of the embroidery stuff, I always tell people, I call it self-hazing. Like you're doing it to yourself. And you need those moments. You learn from those moments. Because they're painful. Because it's like the last thing you do on your project.
Yep.
And next thing you know, it's all ripped apart. You're sad.
And you never make that mistake again.
Yeah. Or else, you know, you do it, but. And then you write. Because sometimes we get complacent. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm good. And then that happens to you again. You're like, okay, maybe I need to pay more attention. I'm just putting everything there. All right. So we positioned with the pressed underside, right side down. So you want the pretty side down because we're going to turn this right side out. And extend a 1/4 inch below the quilted triangle. Position and unfolded. This is my unfolded piece on the top. Right side down on top of the first piece so that they overlap by 1/2 inch. And the back piece's upper edge extends above the quilted triangle. Ooh, I'm not quite above that, huh? I'm not covering that, but we're outside of that field and I need it. I have a little bit, so it's going to stay like that. We're okay. Pin through. I didn't pin, but I taped all the way around that. I'm a taper. And then pin should be parallel. Place a piece of tape across the raw edge of the upper layer so the presser foot does not lift. Return the hoop to the machine and stitch the last thread color, the backing alignment line. So I'm going to go slide this on the machine. You're not seeing it because I'm leaving the camera over there, but I'll bring it over. Here we go. Now we'll go on a little trip. Did you see that? I was like doing the limbo. Okay, touch the screen, get it back up, and just be careful. Be ready to stop it in case something does get caught. This is when it happens. And you could go really slow if you want. This is also a good time for me. I like to use a stiletto because I like to have something that is not my finger. to protect. Let me see, what do I have over here? I have lots of stuff. You could use a point turner. We're gonna need a point turner, so let me get that. Okay, he's dropping. I'm gonna grab this. Here we go. And now you have something extra that's not gonna get sewn into. Oh, look at me. I'm doing gold. Let me just cut that. I would use something that you're going to be able to see in the seam, so just use one of your greens. I'm going to take out the gold. Sorry about that. And I'm just going to go back 10 stitches. Here, I'm threading her up. You do want to change that thread color. Remember, you can go forward and backward stitches. This is the button that you hit right here, forward and backward stitches. I'm just going to go back 10. 10's enough. And again, my threader's not working. Let's thread her up. I like to put the hook on the top. And stitch away. Even as slow as this is going, it still makes me panic when, like, something happens. Ooh, that's pretty close to the edge, huh? Did I not lay my fabric down? Maybe I didn't lay it down right. That's okay, we had enough. And easy peasy smooth, everything went great. Make sure your iron's on. All right, I think we're done. We're going to remove the hoop. We did that. We did the back attachment line. We're going to remove the hoop from machine. We're going to trim the design to include 1/4 inch of the backing attachment line. And where do we put on our other piece of rolling the seams? Oh, here's where we put on our second piece. Okay, let's trim them out. We're going to put on that second piece of the Thermalon, which Miss Karen already has all prepared for me. So I'm going to come on over here. And here we go. What, you guys? Let me get my camera. I'll put this over here so I can see if you're asking any questions. Here we go. Can these be run in a 6x10 hoop? I don't think they can, but one at a time, because the size is, I mean, you have to do them one at a time because I think it's too tall. Like if we measure this, what's the measurement of this? This thing from end to end is, what, that 7 3/4. So that's going to be too wide for the 6 inch, and then what is this, 4 and something. So you can do it, but you're going to have to do them one at a time. That's all. Okay, are you ready to pull it out? I don't want to make any mistakes. We did that. Remove the hoop from, ooh, hang on. I need some juice. There we go. Remove the hoop from the machine, trim the design to within 1/4 inch of the backing attachment line. So I'm going to trim about 1/4 inch all the way around that last stitch out that it just did, which might be a little bit harder for you to see. And a lot of times I'll try and do those stitches in a visible color, but not for this because you might see it in the seam. You don't want to see it in the seam. Good thing I stole Lori's rotary cutter because I'm going to use it right now. Miss Karen's. Let's go put all her stuff away. gonna put this away. I can use this. Here we go. Sometimes I like to just cut these apart first. I just want to make sure I'm going to do it from this side because I can see, right? I'm just getting rid of this stabilizer and then I'll cut them apart. I want to make sure I'm not cutting anything else, but this is just running nicely right down. Here we go. I'm just cutting the stabilizer. And if you're doing something like I'm doing, you'll feel if you're going through more than just your stabilizer. If you go, oh, that feels really thick right now, don't push. That means you're going through more than just your stabilizer. There we go. I'm a ripper too. Whatever you need to get the job done. Now I'm going to trim now that they're all separated. And let's go ahead. I'm going to take off the tape too. Because it'll be easier to take off the tape with the big pieces than little pieces. Mr. came back and teamwork makes the wait, is it dreamwork makes the teamwork or teamwork makes the dream work? We have such a good team here. I know, right? You didn't even know. I didn't know either. But we always put these down, these sew-alongs for 3 hours, but they're really more like, what, 4 or 5? They're like a long time to do this. I think it'd be great if you did like 3 at a time in your 9.5 by 14 inch hoop and then color grouped. Like you could do the same tile 3 times. I'm going to take that off. I have one more, right? This is me. This was transport. Transport girl all the way. And me, I save all that. I'm like, tape. Okay. We're going to cut 1/4 inch away from this. So, oh my God, Karen has her beautiful Tula pink. I'm using this because this makes me feel like a goddess. One year I gave all the girls these Tula pink cutters, but I still don't have one for myself. You know how I don't know why, I need it. Oh my God, I need it. Okay, for a minute I had to look at this and go, I'm not cutting off anything important, am I? Nope. That's the end with the whatchamacallit, the raw edge. And if it's not perfect, it's okay. Don't worry about it. As long as it encased everything, you've got all your layers together, you're good. Next one. Let's get your next one. Why do you have to put the thermal stuff on the back? It gives it more body. Like we've done it with or without. I've done it without because I didn't read the instructions. I was like, why do I have this extra piece? Because I didn't read the instructions. If you do not put it on, it is not as, it's like kind of flimsy feeling. Like you really do want to put it on. Unless you like flimsy. Because I was like, oh, I don't need that. And then I did one with it. I was like, oh, that's so much better. So I'd highly recommend putting on that other piece. Miss Laura, you want your rotary cutter? I've moved on. Okay, last one. Let's trim it up. Ooh, I just got that fabric on close enough. Fancy. All right, you also want to trim up those corners. My favorite scissors that I use are my, I don't have them here because I wasn't planning on doing this, but I'm going to go ahead and just use something from the Famori kit, scissor kit. And you want to trim these a little bit more. So you're going to trim in. Don't be greedy. What I mean by that is don't get too close to that stitch. You don't have to be all the way in there. And I like to cut it like, you know what is that? Like a 1/16 of an inch or an 1/8 of an inch or whatever. That's how close I get. You don't need to get closer than that because you're going to bust right through, and that's what you don't want to do, right? And I feel fancy cutting twice, so that's what I do. I used to just cut across once, and now I'm like, I'm fancy. I cut twice.
For some reason, I don't know why, but it does. So I'll put this note with you, okay? Okay, you're welcome.
Okay, we're going to trim all of these. Do each corner. You want it to look beautiful. And then you have choices of what you want to do with your point turner. I'm kind of like with my point turners, I'm kind of like how I am with my jump thread cutters. I go back and forth being like, this is my favorite, and then changing my mind and being like, no, this is my favorite. So I use 2 point turners. There's lots of different point turners. You might be a purple thing kind of girl. You might be an RK kind of girl. I am an OESD / Clover kind of girl. These are the 2 point turners I like. So these are the ones that I use. Okay, but whatever you use is fine. I think we need to apply our thermal on, so let's read that. Grade the corners to reduce bulk. Tear away the tearaway stabilizer. We used no-show mesh. And fuse a second layer of fleece to the back of the embroidery design. Do not skip this step. The resulting design will lack the body that gives a high quality. That's it. I think Janine wrote the best reason why you would want to add that second layer. If you want high quality, then you want to add that. If you want low quality, then you don't need to add it. So you high quality or low quality? Sometimes I'm low quality. I guess I was low quality when I didn't put it in because I forgot. I like pressing with 2 mats, but I don't know where the other mat is. Okay, I'm not using any steam. Usually, though, I do not like pressing on just 1 mat on a good surface because it will, I think it damages your stuff. So I'm not going to use any moisture, so it should be okay. And we are putting this second layer, fuse a second layer of fleece to the back of the embroidery design. So we're going to lay it right down inside of that last stitch out, okay? Just lay it down right inside the best you can. I'm looking at the top, I'm looking at the bottom, and I'm going to fuse it down. Hang on. I'm going to use my pressing sheet, just in case, right? I know. So the fusible side down. Good, right? Fuse down. Yes. Okay, what's the difference between Thermalon and fusible fleece? So I thought they were the same, and in the beginning I was like, oh, use them interchangeably. So we held a piece of Thermalon up to the fusible fleece, and the fusible fleece, I always thought that stuff was really thick, and it's not. The Thermalon is going to be thicker. And again, I think what Janine would say is, do you want high quality appearance? Because if you do, use the Thermalon. But if you're in a pinch and you don't have it, guess what? Just use fusible fleece. It'll be okay. But it is thicker. It's nicer. I didn't trim this one. Okay, we'll come back to that one. The embroidered side. You're doing the embroidered side. Do you still have fabric kits? So do you still have fabric kits for the other Janine Babich tri-stand design? Was that one Peace on Earth? Because I think we still do have kits. So if you need Peace on Earth, we still have kits for that. And if you need these kits, we still have kits for this one. And I think once we're done, we'll just not make them anymore. Because we run out of room. So get it while you can if you want a kit. I thought I trimmed them all. Was I dreaming? Okay, I didn't trim this. I'm going to trim this one over the trash can. And I'll do it right over here because then I can sweep it into the trash can. Whoop. Let's cut from this side. Better. Don't you feel fancy when you cut it twice? Or is it just me? I was like, when I didn't know how to sew, I used to trim it once. But now I know I do it twice. 2 cuts. Maybe, is it just, it's probably just me. So, you know, I think I'm like, Patrick, I think why I love the sew-alongs so much, one of the reasons, is because I literally talk to myself the entire time I do stuff. So just center that the best you can inside that last stitch line. Remember, you're fusing it onto the side with the embroidery. Don't fuse it on the other side because the other side we have to turn it right side out. So the other day, I can't remember what was going on, but I was talking to myself the entire time. Patrick's like, who are you talking to? You talking to yourself? That's what he said to me. I'm talking to you guys. I guess I'm just talking to whoever will listen. Okay. Okay, now we're going to go ahead. I think we're ready. Turn the project right side out. Use a point turner to push out the corners. Press the project from the back, rolling the seams to the back so that the backing fabric does not show. If you wanted, this would be a time where I like to, I turn one side and then the other. I know, right? Well, it was just me and Patrick at the store. And I was just talking to myself. Okay, we're going to turn one side. I personally, and poke your corners now because it's harder to get to them if you turn them both. So I like to take my point turner and just kind of bounce it in the corners, like gently. If you're using the OESD one, or I think there's an RK one, do not use the little ball. He looks big, but he'll go right through. I would recommend always using the big ball. I know, right? Cindy's so rude. Okay, the other thing I'm going to do right now is I'm going to put a piece of, we're going to put a piece of Why is it escaping me right now? Steam light. Let's go ahead and put a piece of steam light on there. That way we don't have to, we can just fuse it shut. I love steam light because it comes in a 2-pack, which makes me go, do I already have one out? This one is probably steam light right here. What a mess. What is going on with this piece? Here we go. So one side has paper, one side has adhesive. Let's see, can you see that? There, you can see it coming off of it. So I'm just going to take a piece, put it right on here. Put it near the edge. Don't do it low because then it'll still kind of gape open. We're going to just press it down. I'm just going to, and it's pretty close to the edge. Do you see that? I'm just going to press it down. Don't melt what's under there. Just, you know it's on enough if your paper peels away. If it doesn't, you didn't press it down enough. And what it's going to leave is it's going to leave this shiny stuff, right? Now we're going to turn it right side out one more time. And you're going to push out your corners. Push out your corners. Turn, push, turn, push. Don't turn, turn. Press this. And I'm going to go ahead and just pull that up so it's nice and taut, so it's not gapey. And we'll give it a little press, okay? So one piece down. Let's do the other ones. And now you don't have to hand sew that. There we go. Okay, let's do the next one. Turn. You're going to turn. You're going to push them out. There we go. And I just kind of bounced in the corners. We're going to put our steam light on here. So they sell a 1/4 inch and a 1/2 inch. I'm a 1/4 inch kind of girl usually. Okay, near the edge. Let's press it. Peel off the paper. It's going to leave your adhesive. Now you're going to turn it one more time. It's like riding a bicycle. I'm like, okay, I remember this. Just make sure before you press it, make sure it's nice and taut. We don't like sloppy. Cute. Here we go. And last one. I didn't do them in order. Okay. I'm going to turn. Turn and poke. Let's go ahead and we'll put our steam light back here. I'm gonna hang this back up. Let's adhere it. Wow, my hand looks giant, huh? I think it's the angle. You have your steam light adhered. Doesn't take much to adhere it. Then we're going to turn it one more time. Turn and poke. What I like about this, and she did say to kind of roll it. You can kind of roll it. I love this part because you can just drag it along the edge to kind of push it out. So if I had to choose one over the other, this would be my guy. I'm going to push that down, pull that up, and then we'll give it a little press. Along the edges. And we are done. Let me put these two away. We've got Luck of the Irish. Is that so cute? You guys are so early for next year. I'm proud of you. Look at, you're getting all your St. Patty's Day stitching done now, but I hope you love this. It is so cute, and I appreciate you guys joining us for this one. Rope bowls. We're doing that next Tuesday. You don't even have to sign up, but I will send out. I'm just getting to sending you out the supply list. I'll send out the supply list today, and we still have kits. If you want to get kits, we can send you the design too. I changed it on the website so you can just choose a digital download. You don't even need me to send you the design. And yeah, any questions? Well, thank you so much for stitching with us. That was super fun. Thanks, Miss Karen. And we will see you next Tuesday for the rope bowl sew along for Kimberbell's holiday rope bowls. Have a great day. Oh my God, this is cute.